games are at risk of dying, and some of those games are actually dead. Do you guys play Zenless Zone Zero and actually enjoy it? It's a gacha game, all right, but you know what? Nowadays, I can say very clearly, gacha games have a lot of gameplay to them, okay? And it's not just a slot machine. They're all pretty damn good experiences. Do you enjoy the story for this? Do you enjoy the content? Do you understand that it's tied to an online service? And down the road, when the time comes, and it will, all right, it's going to be yanked off life support. And then all those memories, all those experiences are going to be taken away. You'll never be able to experience this game again, unless, of course, someone from the fan community makes an offline private server, which is not the easiest thing always to do, or the game or the company behind it actually produces a patch that lets you play the game that you wanted offline, which is a novel concept. Now, obviously, there are some games like X-Defiant, which I'm sure a lot of you guys probably don't care about. You know, it's one of those UB shooters, but like I always say, okay, for every shitty game, there is one fan. You know, I was not a
5 years since the last FNCS Pro.
There are some big names on both sides.
20 pros, 20 creators, and now we're gonna pair them up and send them into reload.
This is gonna be a spectacle.
Dude. AC.
He sends Sunny flying outside of the zone, but back he goes.
In a crazy turn of events, this trio then find an elimination in the 6th zone onto Fishy, the final member of the trio that they eliminated off spawn, who was scrambling for Surge after rebooting his teammates. This and a couple of other elims set this team up for the endgame, where they were able to play out their mats on the low to mid ground layers until in the top 3, where they can triple mask onto height and close out the game in style, qualifying them to the grand finals for Major 1, all because of this one tree. How could we make an entire video about victory royales from Group 1 without including that 1v3 clutch from Donny? Throughout this season, Donny has struggled to find a trio that fit, only making one divisional final all season.
There is a new greatest Fortnite player of all time, and his name is Peterbot. He just won the biggest tournament of the year, and you've definitely seen the highlights, but today I'm going to show you never before seen footage and break down the story of how Peterbot actually won the FNCS Global Championship. He's dropping into game number 1 at the Raft in a sold-out stadium in Fort Worth, Texas. And this lobby might be the most stacked in Fortnite history. Clicks, Booga, Reed, Kanata, Cooper, Thomas HD, every Fortnite pro you can think of is here, and they all want a piece of that $2 million prize. So he's dropping into the Raft, the best POI in the game with 2 other teams. However, since the Raft is a large POI, the other teams understand they do not want to mess with Peterbot and his duo Pollo. So both teams are landing at the other side of the Raft, leaving Peterbot to loot his side. Other teams on 2 other teams. However, since the Raft is a large POI, the other teams understand they do not want to mess with Peterbot and his duo Pollo. So both teams are landing at the other side of the Raft, leaving Peterbot to loot his side uncontested, getting the mythic AR and the scan medallion. I'll show you how he abuses that later, but let's start with his game plan. He always goes to take control of the nearby forecast tower, letting him see future storm circles. Then, once the floating island spawns in, he'll bully other teams off the island and take that too. But how? Why are the best players in the world letting Peterbot take everything from them? What you have to understand about Peterbot is he isn't one of the best players. He is the best player. everyone is completely terrified to fight him because they know it won't end well.
That's Peterbot. He just saw the scan. He can run.
For months and months, Peterbot always just gets to pick the best POI on the map with the best loot and the best mythics. And if you try to contest him, he'll just beat you off spawn until you give up. That level of respect and fear is what Peterbot thrives on. So in this first game, he gets stacked loot and takes the floating island and is able to get some quick tags for Surge, eventually maneuvering his way into the end game. And now we're hopping into the first end game, and we're actually going to watch the POVs of Peterbot and Pollo as they navigate through this stacked lobby. And we definitely did not see this on the main broadcast. We're able to get their replay files to show you how they play as a team. And even when they're in a situation like this, Peterbot is down to 170 wood. They need a refresh, and they're immediately going to find one right there. Not just one, but two. Now, Pollo gets knocked, and Peterbot is not looking very healthy. He's a solo player right now. And throughout this video, we're going to see Peterbot do some insane things as a solo player and really get as many points as possible and even clutch up some insane moments that you could never have clutched up. He finds clicks right there for another refresh, ending his run in game one. He has 4 eliminations. He's moving in. Peterbot is insane as a solo, but obviously when Pollo is up, they're even more dangerous. The amount of confidence that I saw from this kid while in Fort Worth, because I was attending in person, was insane. No matter how loud the crowd got, no matter how much pressure was on him, and even people started rooting for him to lose because of how dominant he was, he never let that affect him. So right now, he's looking, he's rotating, he's using the fizz to move around. He's, you know, fortunate not to get shot by high ground, but he's just picking the perfect moment to kind of slide in. He's down to just 2 builds, so he is looking for a refresh, looking for a player, finds Seti, takes him out. Up to 7 eliminations for Peterbot.
Huge there go off the Seti. 8 eliminations now for Peterbot and Pollo here. Peterbot still going.
Now, he's getting
Down, down, down.
stuck in Storm. Not choking to the Storm, reloading his shotgun. Even with 2 HP, he's moving confident, manages to get another knock, but the Storm takes him out. That game went from potentially being a huge fail, and he just ended up getting so many more points and so many more placements as a solo. But guys, it doesn't end here. He's gonna do some crazy things. So Peterbot and Poyo are in 4 shotgun, even with 2. But he's just picking the perfect moment to kind of slide in. He's down to just 2 builds, so he is looking for a refresh, looking for a player, finds Seti, takes him out. Up to 7 eliminations for Peterbot.
Huge angle off of Seti. 8 eliminations now for Peterbot and Poyo here. Peterbot still going.
Now he's getting stuck in Storm.
Just moments away now.
Not choking to the Storm, reloading his shotgun. Even with 2 HP, he's moving confident, manages to get another knock, but the Storm takes him out. That game went from potentially being a huge fail, and he just ended up getting so many more points and so many more placements as a solo. But guys, it doesn't end here. He's gonna do some crazy things. So Peterbot and Poyo are in 4th place going into game number 2, but game number 2 didn't go as well. They make it to end game, and Peterbot tries to solo clutch, but it doesn't go his way. But match 3, you're not gonna want to miss. So we're dropping into the raft again, and Peterbot is gonna show us something crazy. He spots Trashy from across the entire POI, and he's gonna use the Mythic AUG, and this is the aim that we're talking about. Just all headshots, knocks Trashy. Bro, he did not bring his cheats to land. There is no cheats. This guy is the greatest. Like, people were standing behind him, watching him play the entire time. If he had cheats, they would have caught it. He is just that good. And again, in the mid game, he's going to spot Cammy from across the map, and even with bullet travel, picks up another quick elimination. So now we're in end game number 3. This one goes crazy. Peterbot makes the call to go for height.
Come.
Gets the scan medallion. Sliding, gonna get a headshot on Queasy, putting a lot of pressure, making sure no other teams can control this hill.
Height is the real W here.
Well, I hate to call it early, but it is.
Now, I want to mention something here. A lot of the attention is on Peterbot, but his teammate Poyo is one of the most, if not the most underrated player in the game. He is almost as good as him as a Slayer, but he plays the perfect role and has no ego to stand beside Peterbot and help him achieve this. Another quick kill again. That Mythic AUG in Peterbot's hand is disgusting. So they're on high ground. They're putting pressure. He knows Thomas HD is there because they have the scan medallion. And that's really one of the ways they can abuse the scan medallion. If anybody's in the storm trying to pop a med kit or a heal, they can actually see them and kind of focus them for an extra elimination. So there's Thomas. They take him out. They probably can see these guys running in underneath them from the tree. They do a good job even, dropping the scan medallion back and forth so they can both get a scan out of it. And Ritual underneath them. He's tracking them perfectly. No wall hacks. It's just the medallion itself coming to action. Now, Swizzy is on the low ground. You're going to want to watch out for him because he does something crazy in this end game. But again, this is pretty basic. They're just putting pressure on the lower team, making them waste their resources. They still have enough materials. They're going to drop down so they're not as high. They don't want to risk falling to their death. Going to use the armored wall here to protect the high ground. Again, using the scan to know where the teams are. He knows there's a duo in the storm. Poyo's calling it out right now. They got the scan off. They know they're there. They don't want them to sneak up on them. There's some tags. There's another elimination for Peterbot. He is a Slayer. I think after day 1, he had more eliminations than every other duo combined. As a solo, he had more eliminations than the other duos combined, which is just ridiculous. They're doing a great job holding this high ground, picking up more limbs. Through the tree, man. He's just shooting through the tree, picking up his 5th elimination, putting pressure on Malabuka and Murstache. Guys, this lobby is stacked. You see these names. Some of these players have millions of dollars earned. It's just ridiculous that he's doing this in a lobby like this. Like, it's insane. But these guys, these players, they're no joke. And you're going to see exactly what I'm talking about at the end of this game. Even for Peterbot and Poyo, as dominant as they are, there's still moments where they have to be careful because these are the best players in the world. So it's coming down to 3 duos. Swizzy and Falcon on the low ground, Merstach and Malabuka, top EU players, Pollo and Peterbot on the high ground. They still have all the resources. It seems like an easy win. The other 2 duos are fighting. They're getting another quick scan. Peterbot does this a lot. He'll drop down and look for eliminations himself. He's going to get a knock right there, but he's a little bit weak. Going to get back up, pop a couple shields. They don't have any more materials left, and it's them versus Swizzy. 1v2 against Peterbot and Pollo. Can Swizzy pull this off? He ends up knocking Pollo. Peterbot has no ammo in his assault rifle, gets the quick tag, looking for the shot, gets baited out, has to reload and goes down. This was insane. The crowd absolutely erupted. Young Fortnite Pro Swizzy 1v2s Peterbot and Pollo. And you would think that this is going to kill their momentum, but it just lights a fire underneath them because they're not going to let that slide. Now, even though they didn't secure the victory royale, they are in first place going into game number 4, and they have about a 40-point lead. However, in game 4, they go through their early rotation again, but Pollo ends up getting knocked by Acorn and Cold, another fantastic duo. And Peterbot was just not able to solo clutch. Now, he's not going to be able to solo clutch every single game, but trust me, he will solo clutch in this tournament more than you could believe. They still have a 1-point lead for first place going into game number 5. And if you guys watch this game, you know we're about to witness something insane. So they're dropping in, same routine into game number 5, taking control of the raft and the forecast tower, including a bunker for some extra loot. And now we're going into end game number 5. So they have 1 elimination in this end game already. They're 800 above Storm Surge. A lot of teams struggled with Storm Surge during this tournament, but Peterbot and Pollo did not. So right now they're putting pressure on the teams that are rotating in. He catches Vino, eliminating Clix and Vino again out of the end game right before all the points are coming in, which was pretty painful as somebody who was hoping Clix would do well. Gets another knock on Threats, but the armored walls go down and Threats is going to try to be revived right there. They're not worried about that. They end up securing the elimination. 3 eliminations for Peterbot. This guy is a slayer, man. He finds eliminations every game. In any moment, he's going to find a knock, and that's really helping them stay ahead of the game. So right now, they're rotating into circle, using the Fizz to move quickly. Gonna go down to avoid getting shot by the team on the right. These guys aren't just brute force warriors that are eliminating everybody. They're actually very smart with their rotation. They go all the way on the low ground knowing that no one's going to be here, instead of just trying to hog height or stay up top where all the action's happening. Now he's going to look back, use the Mythic Og, nearly knock that guy out of the sky, 200-0. But again, putting themselves in a good spot. They always look back on the moving zone. And here we see some crazy aim, a quick knock on Acorn. Fizz coming in. He's jumping up. He's going ahead of the circle. Pollo close behind, looking back for more eliminations, more tags. A little bit of pressure is coming in, but they're calm, cool, and collected. Again, they have the scan medallion, so they see these guys rotating on the side. They know they're weak. Might make the call to push them for a refresh. No, they're just going to get another elimination right here. And more people in the back line, putting pressure on Trulex. Even when they're not getting the eliminations, they're making it so much harder for everybody around them. And honestly, not only is Peterbot the slayer, he seems to be the IGL. He's making these calls very confidently, and Pollo is following perfectly. Again, more cracks right there. He's going to get a knock on Sphinx. On the low ground, they still have good materials, good heals, staying ahead of the circle and looking back. Now they're going to look for height. Potentially going to make a height play here. Fizz is coming out. Finds Paper thanks to the scan medallion. And there's another one. He gets tagged, uses the armored walls to stay alive. And Pollo is actually going to help him out here. They're both very, very weak. But because of all the loot that they got from the bunker, from the island, they constantly have heals in the end game. They don't have to worry about those resources. Now they're both back up to 100 shield, 100 health. They're low on materials, only 4 builds left. Now 1 build left for Peterbot. He's looking for the refresh. He sees these players. There is a knocked body in there and another player that's very weak. They're on the low ground looking for this refresh. Pollo's gonna get a few knocks right here. There's the refresh, but Pollo doesn't have many materials left, so he's gonna try to make his way to Peterbot, and he does. There comes the splashes. Pollo is like the perfect support player who can also slay out and move just like Peterbot. So you got medkits, you got mats. The team is on high ground. Peterbot is jumping up. He finds Bryce knocked. Much harder for everybody around them. And honestly, not only is Peterbot the slayer, he seems to be the IGL. He's making these calls very confidently, and Pollo is following perfectly. Again, more cracks right there. He's gonna get a knock on Sphinx on the low ground. They still have good materials, good heals, staying ahead of the circle and looking back. Now they're gonna look for height, potentially gonna make a height play here. Fizz is coming out, finds paper thanks to the scan medallion, and there's another one. He gets tagged, uses the armored walls to stay alive, and Pollo is actually going to help him out here. They're both very, very weak, but because of all the loot that they got from the bunker, from the island, they constantly have heals in the end game. They don't have to worry about those resources. Now they're both back up to 100 shield, 100 health. They're low on materials, only 4 builds left. Now 1 build left for Peterbot. He's looking for the refresh. He sees these players. There is a knocked body in there and another player that's very weak. They're on the low ground looking for this refresh. Pollo's gonna get a few knocks right here. There's the refresh, but Pollo doesn't have many materials left, so he's gonna try to make his way to Peterbot, and he does. There comes the splashes. Pollo is like the perfect support player who can also slay out and move just like Peterbot. So you got medkits, you got mats. The team is on high ground. Peterbot is jumping up. He finds Bryce knocked. He's making the call outs right here. Big pressure on the high ground. And he gets the knock right there. Their first victory royale of the day. And trust me, this is the least impressive victory royale we're gonna see in this video.
Good job, bro. We're crazy, bro.
So I told you guys about Peterbot's strategy, but listen to how he all outs right here. The team is on high ground. Peterbot is jumping up. He finds Bryce knocked. He's making the call outs right here. Big pressure on the high ground. And he gets the knock right there. Their first victory royale of the day. And trust me, this is the least impressive victory royale we're gonna see in this video.
Good job, bro. We're crazy, bro.
So I told you guys about Peterbot's strategy, but listen to how he describes his strategy.
What is the magic, the secret sauce that is really making you guys, ensuring you get to these top spots right now?
I'm not gonna lie, we have the mythic every season, you know what I'm saying? And me with the mythic, I'm just unstoppable, you know what I'm saying? I get so many eliminations and stuff, so yeah.
Dangerous.
Bro,
Dangerous.
I'm not gonna lie, he has so much confidence on camera. I have never seen a transformation of a player like this. Not only is he dominating in game, he's actually doing pretty well with the mic in front of his face and the camera in front of him, considering all of the screaming fans and the loud stadium. They are now 50 points ahead going into game number 6. And again, in game number 6, they're going to bully all the other teams around the forecast tower and secure it so that they can have information about the future storm. No one nearby gets anything for free with Peterbot and Pollo in the game. And again, from long range, he's going to pick up a quick elimination. And this is why they don't have to worry about Storm Surge or getting that damage in the late game, because they always secure at least 1 elimination before the end game. And now they're fighting for control of the island, and we're gonna see a crazy play come in. He gets a quick knock right there. The guy's duo is on the high ground. He catches him slacking over here, sees that there's an alternate angle, and again, he's gonna hit an emote. The crowd was going crazy when they saw this. Bro is in everyone's head, but now we're jumping into end game number 6, and this one goes crazy. Again, they're doing a great job. keeping people out of the storm, using the medallion to get a few extra knocks. They have 3 eliminations already. A lot of resources because of the control of the floating island. They get chopped out right here, but they're going to throw down an armored wall. Really good at using the armored wall. And the fact that they're able to capture the island and even some bunkers ensures that they always have armored walls going into the end game, which they use extremely well. And
So things are not looking good. Let's just say that. Are they cooked? I think that there is a very good chance, there is a very high probability of them in fact being cooked. I don't know yet, but we'll find out. And what is this, Marathon? Well, keep this in mind. So Marathon hasn't released or posted any sort of update at all about the game on their Twitter. Take a look at this. So almost every day they were posting updates about Marathon. On a regular basis, updates about Marathon, updates about Marathon, updates about Marathon. And they've gone radio silent ever since the announcement of this live stream. Every day. Uh-oh. The game got aborted? I don't think that they can abort the game. That's the thing. I think that they're locked in and they have to release it, but it's probably not going to go very well. That's kind of what I'm assuming. Let me go back. I'm trying to find a video. It's one of these here. Where the fuck did it go? There we go. All right, let's take a look at it. They took a vacation for Labor Day? Surely that's what it was.
Absolutely everything is going wrong for Marathon right now. There is a lot we're going to learn in this video, far more than just the art plagiarism stuff. But what if I told you? Because we live in a world where it's very easy for people to just say, stupid devs, don't know nothing, don't care about the players. What if I told you that lots of developers inside Bungie had been advocating for Marathon to have substantial PvE elements, but that they were not listened to? Maybe that is the biggest point of this video. It's what happens when an organization basically goes to shit. Now, I'm going to start with 2 quotes. The first one, morale is in free fall across all departments. The second quote, the vibes have never been worse.
Morale is down and vibes have never been worse. Why is it that I immediately believe that? The husk of a husk of a husk? Yes, exactly, right? There you go. Bought by Sony, it's over? I guess so.
Those are what sources telling Paul Tassi say the plagiarism at Bungie has basically left in the vibes of the studio. People are not happy. Now, this reporting follows, of course, in the wake of the truly uncomfortable stream that saw leadership in the game, well, pilloried by the internet as they tried to defend their response.
Do I still have the photo? I don't think I do. Damn it, man. How did I lose it? Shit. Oh. We still have it. Jesus, man. That's bad.
To the plagiarism and of course the criticism of the game itself. But the sources do suggest that the problems with Marathon run far deeper than any one individual. Plans have been ruined, feedback is actually worse than many people thought. And if I was a betting man, I think I would put my money in this game being delayed. There's another fun thing going on. Vercel's V0 and every no-code tool on Earth have empowered a whole generation of vibe coders. I'm sure you've heard the word. My editors
not the vibe coders over at Bungie.
Tools for our team.
I'll tell you that.
I need an engineer for. That's awesome. But
Concord 2?
It's called Backend, and my sponsor, Boot.dev, exists to help you slay that dragon. And I'm not even being cheesy. Boot.dev is...
I do feel like at this point, is Concord... Sorry, is... Jesus, that's bad. Is Marathon Concord 2.0? What do you guys think?
As a role-playing game, it's made by a gamer for fellow gamers, and it fits my weaknesses.
Yes.
Coming from C# game development,
not looking
and like
good.
my education
I'll tell you
background, front end has always been kind of easy mode and intuitive, but wiring databases, doing auth, all that stuff feels like obscure wizardry. That's why I swear by Boot.dev. Lane and the team have baked the fun of an RPG, so quests, XP, a guild-style Discord that is super active, into a curriculum that's laser-focused on serious back-end chops. So I'm talking about things like action understanding, data structures, API, auth flows, algorithms, Docker, the whole works. You'll build and deploy a server client Pokedex, remake asteroids in Pygame. You'll even tackle job search preparation. Basically, as much fun as vibe coding can be, it does skip a bunch of steps that you really should take, and Boot
what if Concord was like Marathon
that.
0.5?
So no more tutorial hell, no more pricey boot camp hustle stuff, just a
I don't think that it would be
that turns all that vibe coding energy.
I don't think that it would be possible for Marathon to be worse than Concord. As bad as Concord was, I think that at least they can guarantee that it will never be worse than Concord. But that doesn't mean it'll be good.
Into viable engineering that you can actually depend on.
Big difference.
And Boot keeps on adding features like, say, the searchable spellbook and constant new content drops. Like, for an example, the massive TypeScript module. Pretty huge, and there's a hack to save even more money. If you go to boot.dev/bellytheirnews, code bellytheirnews gets you 25% off your first purchase. So buy the yearly plan for the largest saving, and if you don't sell with it, don't worry, because there's a no-risk 30-day money-back guarantee. Bungie was supposed to run a stream on May 9th with Marathon game director Joe Ziegler discussing the reaction to the closed alpha. It was then delayed until May 16th. And that delay, well, it really did cue things up in terms of the news cycle. It was very costly.
That was
the plagiarism allegations and confirmations happened before that stream. And that meant it was an open question as to whether the stream would...
These were not allegations. It was proven, and they admitted it.
Even happen.
It was a
no, it did happen, and it probably shouldn't have. The stream opened with Ziegler and art director Joseph Cross explaining that they had intended to show a lot more new stuff about Marathon. It seems that they had plans to highlight changes based on alpha feedback, but they, of course, in this stream, showed absolutely no gameplay for the full hour. They couldn't until the plagiarized assets had been reviewed and stripped out of the game. And of course, the big worry is the more
that's one of the reasons why I think they might have to delay it, is to go through every single asset and triple check that all of them are legitimate so they can avoid a lawsuit. And I think that they might have to do that.
They show
which is going to be crazy.
Scrutinize. Cross opened by reading from a statement, and this is what it basically said. This was plagiarism by one artist who worked on pre-production in 2020. It was then placed on a decal sheet. That's how Anti-Real's art got there, according to the company statement and what Joe said. Now, that decal sheet was then used in production.
Like, how do you have the same thing happen 4 times, though? Like, there's a lot of companies that use external artists, but it seems like it's only Bungie that gets accused regularly of art theft. So, I mean, very clearly, at least you could say that the process that you have for getting independent artists is not very good. I would say it's not that great.
According to them, it was not caught, but now the review process is being updated across Bungie to stop the problem from happening again. As for fixing the problem, steps in the last 24 hours, as of the stream, included reaching...
Bro. I swear to God. I just saw this. I looked over at Twitter for a second. Marathon delay likely, as Sony has reportedly canceled all paid marketing plans for the game. Oh my god. Wow. Bungie's Marathon is likely to be delayed as a news report claims Sony has now canceled all paid marketing plans. Oh, wow. Literally 15 minutes ago.
Out to anti-rail, auditing all of the unnamed artists' previous work, basically meaning that no new footage can be shown until that is done, then removing anything that is questionably sourced from any asset. He then went on to describe the hundreds of internal and external artists who have worked in this game over the last 5 years. He emphasized that external partners were not involved in this one, likely because of some early connections being drawn by the public. Cross offered a personal public apology to Anti-Real to make this right. After all of that then, the stream moved on to dealing with the response to the alpha, and I'll get to that shortly, especially the stuff that is being said by Paul Tassi's sources, because they are quite worrying. But overall, what
that's the other thing, is that the art problem and the art theft problem would not even matter if the game was really good. People would just chalk it up and they'd say, mistakes happen, right? It was some random asshole, okay, who cares? But the problem is that the game is bad, and that's why everything else is a lot worse. That's why it really matters.
Reflects the same position that Bungie took with their first statement, right? There's a little bit more detail here, but nothing major, nothing new. And I'd say that until this audit is complete, we likely won't have any more info on this. The reactions, obviously, were not great. Now, we weren't at Nintendo Stream Chat levels of spamming things, but audiences consistently left absolutely brutal messages.
The only reason why that didn't happen is because the chat was set to followers-only mode for 1 month. And even then, it was spammed with people adding a guy who his name was like, I am God of plagiarism or something like that.
The hosts were clearly reading. You could see it in their faces. Messages, of course, demanding the game is cancelled. And, of course, the mimetic plagiarism will make God riffings cross, especially just, well, facing calls of, being fired. Lots of people saying Art Raiders, which is, of course, a little bit of a play on one of their major points of competition.
It sure
a game
is.
called Arc Raiders that, funnily enough, even though it also moved from being PvE to PvP, actually has had very positive buzz recently. Anyway, all of this might have been made worse by the format of the stream itself. You see, Bungie had previously...
Just so we can get to the format of the stream, just keep in mind I have the list. No Norsgate, random audio going up and down, the off-screen guy's mic isn't even on, ASMR breathing, double audio, more double audio, triple audio. There's no indication of who's talking. There's an echo. Each volume for a different host as well. There's audio popping, more double audio, audio volume changing randomly. They were in a Discord call and they can't manage to get one of the guys inside of the Discord call. They're getting notifications during Discord during the whole. It was the, I swear to God, a middle school could have done a better job. And so and there was one part of it where the two guys were there, and because one guy couldn't figure out how to get into Discord call, they had to ask the question to one guy, and then the other guy had to baby bird the same question to the second guy, so he actually understands what's being discussed. It was so bad.
Gotten a lot of fan sympathy out of just how low-tech their streams were, that it was just people talking to the camera. As the late Susan of YouTube would say, it was less polish, more texture. That's generally what people want. It's just that here it absolutely did hit different. It still is a very humanizing way of doing a presentation like this, but in this case, well, they had a far wider audience than they normally would. The situation is altogether...
It had nothing to do with it being humanizing. It was just badly done. The video for it was bad, the audio was bad, everything about it was bad. It was just a badly produced event. It being humanized is good, but you can have a humanized event that doesn't have bad audio. You don't need bad audio to make something humanizing.
much more serious. Expectations were higher. This was all made worse by tech issues. Audio desyncing was a real problem. Discord questions from the public were only fed towards Ziegler, who was clearly the only one who was like planned to be there originally. This then left Joe Cross basically on camera being relayed questions like why Anti-Real isn't being hired just to make use of the assets, and comments doing things like asking why they stole Anti-Real style. So all of this is rough. It added to a deeply miserable environment, one where the most senior leadership in this game couldn't even show the game off. They couldn't really do anything in the way of show, don't tell, because it was just so lo-fi. And that's just the leadership, because where things really get interesting is when we go and see what's happening in the rank and file. Paul Tassie's sources have been quick to describe how things are going inside the studio, and man, it is not a pretty picture. They suggest the internal explanation for the plagiarism is exactly the same as the public one, so no new real information on that, but more important...
Yeah, no, I fully believe their explanation. I think they're retarded. I think that's the problem. I think they're retarded, and this is what happens when you're retarded. These are the issues. These are the problems that you run into.
Importantly, both Sony and Bungie Legal are now investigating the whole situation.
I don't even think that it's like malicious.
Staff are deeply worried here, and that's because plagiarism is only one part of the conversation. I think what's potentially more dangerous for them is all of this buzz about the plagiarism means that every little detail is going to be picked up on, more sources will talk, and that's why we now have to talk about Marathon as a video game. I'm going to quote from Paul's reporting. Everyone has the same concerns about what happens to Bungie as a studio if Marathon bombs.
What could that possibly be? I don't know, guys. What could happen to a studio if they invest 5 years or 10 years into a video game and it concords? I'm going to show you guys what happens. That's what happens. And everybody knows it. Yep. Welcome home. And the fact is that I feel bad because I bet a lot of the people that are working as developers for the game and coders are probably good at their job. It's just sad that they're being managed by a bunch of morons.
Which is something they absolutely cannot afford. Sticking with the report, Tassie's sources say that they're not aware of any plans to delay Marathon past its September release date. That seems kind of insane if you ask me, and it's perhaps because changes were already in place before the plagiarism controversy began. So, as the month of May started, Bungie had, quote, pulled the plug on their planned marketing in order to counter the narrative that had came up in response. Basically, the plagiarism controversy has just simply increased the need to delay things, and they've already delayed and canned some of their marketing. As such, a single public beta in August could now become a, quote, roadmap of public tests, which would likely open up the game long-term to global audiences rather than just the people in the US who have gotten to play it so far. Now, if we're to assume that May is being written off to rebuild their marketing plan, that means that Bungie and Sony have about 3 months to audit and replace any offending art assets. Meanwhile, of course,
there's no way that you can go in 3 months and not only finish the game, because keep in mind, like, the art problem is just simply a bonus problem. You still have the issue of, I don't know, the game. And so, like, if the game isn't ready and the game isn't started and it's not finished, and then you have to do the art problem on top of that, there's no way they're going to finish it in time. It's impossible. Any reasonable person would know that.
Also have to relaunch the game's reputation and get it in front of audiences, because the initial reveal that happened this year did not go well. That means this is all shaping up to be quite disastrous, and they're doing all of this ahead of a September release date that is across all major platforms. Doing all of this stuff simultaneously, if you ask me, seems completely unfeasible. I mean, even if Marathon was universally hyped, that would still be an ambitious goal, like with your team locked in and motivated. But for Marathon right now, that feels honestly impossible to reach. The most revealing information from Tassie's sources might actually be about the creation of Marathon, not the release of Marathon.
What is
And
this?
it might even explain why the gameplay critiques from the alpha aren't actually dealing with the most major complaints, which are things like proximity chat, PvE, solo modes, and loads of other
If the game releases without proximity chat, you can assume that the game is going to be garbage. Any game that says that they're prioritizing player safety is probably a game that's going to be run and managed by retards. And you just can't, like, you can't have a game that's managed by retards and have it do well. That's it. Not assume, no, this is the same thing I said, like, if you see a video game that has a lot of ugly female or weird-looking androgynous characters, you should just assume that the game is garbage. Because fundamentally, game that has a lot of ugly female or weird-looking androgynous characters, you should just assume that the game is garbage. I said, like, if you see a video game that has a lot of ugly female or weird-looking androgynous characters, you should just assume that the game is garbage. Because fundamentally, nobody wants that, and everybody knows it. So if you're putting it in the game, you're basically saying, we don't care what you want, we're going to make the game the way that we want, and it's not going to go very well.
things.
That's it.
Essentially, there's a very clear vision for this game,
Obviously.
and it was set in stone a long time ago.
Yep.
Marathon was originally pitched by the good old boy higher-ups of Bungie leadership, and as far back as 5 years ago, devs were telling them that it would and wouldn't work, and often were ignored. Many have said previously that it needed to have some sort of PvE component. And I think that
is.
last line will really ring true for a lot of you watching this video. It's pretty much
And
been
that's the way I feel about it too. Is like, I don't want to play PvP in a game and have to do PvP all the time because it's just really hard. And I think also every really popular game, like there are PvE and bullshit modes in those games. Like even Fortnite, for example, has like a PvE type mode in it. And so like if you want to make a big game for a mass audience, you have to add in some form of PvE or something that players can do besides that. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Let's continue. Yes, the game needed a PvE mode. Of course it needs a PvE mode. Every one of these games needs some version of that if you want to hit a large mainstream audience. It's common sense.
Thing people have been saying. It's nice to know that, at least internally in the studio, a lot of people seem to have agreed. Now, overall, this is a story we have heard many times before at many different studios. Sometimes a singular vision is about delivering you a Kojima-style experience. Sometimes it's not, and in this story, we know that Marathon's former game director, Christopher Barrett, left Bungie in the middle of 2023 after more than 20 years at the company. Now, this came after a HR investigation that accused him of inappropriate behavior. He does maintain his innocence, and he sued Bungie for the payout that he was owed for his stocks, but there are certainly some things that he said that do, let's just say, not really look like professional speech. Now, his tenure alone likely would have placed him in that good old boy group that is being talked about by
I mean, I'm gonna say that's really bad. Like, if you have to replace the main guy that's in charge of the game for 4 years, like 2 years before the game comes out, that's awful. Like, that kind of is what happened with BFA, and I think with Shadowlands with WoW. Like, think about how many things were fucked up with those expansions because of the whole sexual assault scandal. I think this is exactly what happened.
And I suppose the sources within the company that he's been able to reach. And it would go a long way to explaining the game framework and direction that the team have been left to work on in these past 2 years, which of course is well beyond the game's initially planned launch. Yeah, Marathon is really late. Remember, this game was greenlit under very, very different financial circumstances. There's a popular belief, right, that Marathon is part of PlayStation's live service push. But the thing is, Bungie was acquired in 2022. Marathon...
That must suck if you're PlayStation. You just keep releasing flops over and over, and they just can't get it right. And they had it right for Helldivers, and then they made it wrong. Everything was great with Helldivers, and then they decided, no, we're going to make you use a PSN account, and then they killed their reputation again.
Was started in 2019,
shocking that it even
and
happened.
2019 is also when Bungie broke off their publishing arrangement with Activision for Destiny, and they were finally way more independent. Now, we know from Activision leadership that Bungie was consistently having to lean on Activision support studios, High Moon, and Vicarious Visions to deliver expansions and content. Basically, it didn't make Activision enough money. Bungie's stuff was eating into their resources.
What a
Then,
surprise.
with Bungie out on their own, they presumably decided to invest in another revenue stream while they could afford it, and that, of course, would be Marathon. Now, this was before Destiny 2's commercial high point with the Witch Queen expansion. When Barrett's departure was reported, IGN also claimed that staff expected, quote, senior company leadership to leave in droves when the 2026 stock vestments clear from the PlayStation acquisition. And that's based.
Man. Somebody at Sony's having a really bad time. I mean, yeah. Like, can you imagine being the guys at Sony that have made these calls?
Basically the thing. A lot of them,
Jesus.
seems, are just playing for time
Wow.
until they can escape with a shitload of
Taking
money.
a pay cut?
And that's the same
Yeah.
leadership who dismissed executive pay cuts by saying that Bungie weren't, to quote them, that type of company. Because, you know, fuck solidarity with your workers, you don't.
So, wait a minute. I never even knew this, but employees in one department recalled a post-layoffs Q&A session where a department head was asked if leadership taking salary cuts to prevent layoffs had been considered, only to respond that Bungie was not that type of company. Yeah, I believe that.
Need morale
Sure.
to make a game, I guess. Ugh. Bungie and Sony then put
Yeah, I
aside
believe that.
$1.3 billion for staff retention back in 2022, with 2/3 of that expected to be paid out within the first 2
They
years.
also said layoffs were a lever they'd never use again. Surely they'll never lay people off again, guys. Surely that would never happen.
That still, of course, does leave hundreds of millions of dollars to vest for an ever-dwindling number of staff. Now, we know that the rank and file of Bungie care about this game, and it seems reasonable to extend that grace to people like Ziegler and Cross as well, right? As the public faces of it. But I think the real
I'm
question...
sure that they care about the game. I'm sure that the people that made Concord cared about Concord. Just because you care about something doesn't make it good. It doesn't mean that everything that you do in service of that thing is a good idea.
Question is, do leadership, you know, the highest tier of leadership at Bungie care about Marathon? Do they even care about the continued existence of Bungie outside of having to only meet their obligations towards...
I'm going to be real. If you know that you have a golden parachute that's set to go in 2026, I bet a lot of them are counting down the days. And they don't really give a fuck. It's not that big of a deal anymore. This is like, you remember back in high school? It's like your last fucking 3 weeks of senior year. You're like, you're calling the teachers by their first names. You're wearing your hat in school. You show up 10 minutes late. You're like, what's up? You know, like, yeah, bro, like, you're done with this shit. Yeah, you don't give a fuck. You know you're graduating. That's done.
PlayStation, so they don't get fired, and so that in 2026 their options vest and they become extremely wealthy and you know, no longer, let's just say, tied to Bungie for their own financial success and security.
They're getting senioritis with the with their payouts. That's what it is.
Certainly, it doesn't feel like they care about the long haul. And remember, this situation has got so bad that PlayStation have taken leadership to task in recent years for overspending and missing deliveries. But not in...
Honestly, what PlayStation should do, if I was them, I would say you're not getting your payout unless this game is good. Unless you deliver on making this game good and it's a commercial success, no more payout. They can't. There's got to be a way they can. There's got to be a way they have to do that. Why isn't this already the case? Nah, they contractually obligated? Nope. Contractually obligated is based off of them operating under the fiduciary responsibility of the shareholders. And if they can prove in court that they were not doing that because they didn't put the necessary efforts into ensuring the success and the quality of Marathon, they could, dude, they could take over the company. Yes, bro, they have to do it. And by the way, this would be the biggest thing that they could do. This would be a massive Sony W. That all of the executives at Bungie release a flop game and they lose their golden parachute completely, and that's it. That would be fucking beautiful. I'm sorry, guys. I think it would be. So Bungie fails, they can clean house? Yes, exactly, right? Because, and also it sets the stage for any other company that's working under Sony, and they say, if it can happen to Bungie, it can happen to you. Get your shit together. Now, I think that's a good thing.
Internally. Not like some PlayStation exec saying in an email, you guys are really, really dragging. No, they said this in a public earnings statement. So for the leadership of a business unit to be called out in the quarterly report, like talk, that is absolutely shocking. It is not a normal thing. So all of that's been going to shit. There have been rounds and rounds of layoffs, and what might shock you is those layoffs likely could have been way worse. I say that because the wider PlayStation group have actually been salvaging incubation projects done at Bungie and support teams that otherwise likely would have been laid off. Marathon's launch has been in the middle of all of this. It feels an awful lot like leadership protecting themselves and setting staff up to take the fall here. Because realistically, as long as they're able to stay...
Yeah, the realistic outcome of this happening is that Marathon comes out, it's a negative commercial success. It is not a Concord, but it's a Veilguard. Actually, I think it will be worse than Veilguard. I do. I think it will be actually worse than Veilguard. And all of the, like, mid-level staff get sacked. Developers get fired. The executives get their, their exit packages for multiple millions of dollars. They all retire to be consultants so they can ruin other video game companies. And then all of the developers who all they were supposed to do is program how to use a sniper rifle, they lose their job. That's probably what's going to happen. Yep. Somebody says such a right-winger remark. I've got really bad news for you about a lot of the CEOs and the executive people in America. I've got really bad news. You're not going to like this.
Until their stuff vests, they will be just fine. And while I'm usually the type to give the benefit of the doubt, and that is something I'll extend to Ziegler and Joe Cross, I mean, it's obvious that Joe Cross hasn't just yanked all of Anti-Real's work. You just have to look at what Joe Cross himself has made as an artist, like, say, 13 years ago. I'll extend the benefit of the doubt to those guys. But to the top leadership, to the people who are actually making the impactful calls here at Bungie, no longer can I give them the benefit of the doubt. It has been nothing but just fuck up after fuck up
They're
after
cooked,
fuck
man.
up. And even their wins, even the wins that team have been able to get under extremely challenging circumstances, well, those have been rewarded with layoffs. It's bad.
Here's the thing is that here's how you know they're cooked. And they know that they're cooked. There was an NDA'd version of the game that was coming out, and I and a lot of other streamers were told about it. And I could have joined it. I refrained from joining it because I thought that it was going to be NDA. They took the NDA off. because of how bad it was and how bad the reception was. I have never seen that happen. Because it was like a basically like, okay, we need to do something in order to get people excited about our game and get people talking about our game. Shit, you missed out on that one? I didn't really. Why do that? I think that they did that because the narrative for the game was so bad that they thought that if they put the gameplay out to the public, that the public would then maintain interest with the game and be excited about it again.
Situation. I don't see this ending well. I think Marathon has absolutely got to be delayed. It just does not seem like they're going to be able to get the ball rolling.
Yep.
A lot of the point too is it's not like the feedback from the alpha has been particularly stellar. It seems that even without
everything about it people said was bad,
the plagiarism stuff going on, this game would still be facing a hell of a lot of struggle.
So it's actually so fucking funny because during this video, more news came out about Marathon. I swear to God. Let me link you guys the video and then we're going to look at it. Yep. Somebody said in chat, some babies deserve to be aborted. I think that Marathon might be one of those abortions. Yep. Sony just pulled all marketing. That's right, gentlemen. So what's next for Marathon? What's next for Marathon? Oh, man. I don't know, guys. It's a real mystery. I'm not sure what's going to happen. Where's the game going to go? It's not even dead on arrival. Yes, bro. The game might actually get aborted. So let me see if I can pull this up and find it right here. And so are they making any updates about it right now? Let's see. Has there been any post at all about it? Not yet. Not by the official account. But there has just been news. And this happened literally fucking 20 minutes ago. I went in to take a piss and I checked my phone and I saw this. Marathon delay likely as Sony is likely has reportedly canceled all paid marketing plans for the game. And by breaking, I'm referring to the fucking bank. Oh, no. And so anyway, Bungie's marathon is likely to be delayed as the new report claims Sony has now canceled all marketing paid plans. Bungie's upcoming shooter marathon just can't seem to catch a break. What started as the highly anticipated closed alpha test hit a roadblock after roadblock. No, the problem was not that. The problem was that the test was awful. So this is the chain of events. So Marathon comes out and they do a private test with like Tarkov players. All of the Tarkov players say it's garbage. Then they're going to do an NDA test, but the footage that they put out looked really bad and people didn't like it. They took off the NDA, and now everybody that played it hated it then too. So there has been not a single point of positive reception of Marathon other than the first original trailer. And the first trailer for Marathon was awesome. It was great. But everything after that, especially the gameplay, that was the problem. Why does it seem like there are so many video game misses these days? So why are there a lot of video game misses? The reason why is because they're hiring the wrong people to make games. That's number one. And number two, they have... the companies are so big that they're not able to operate and respond to market wants fast enough. So they can't adapt to market. DEI, I unironically do think that adding in a bunch of people that are not like part of like, you know, the endemic-based video game culture and like trying to like add in diversity quotas and stuff like this will inadvertently create a worse product. And I think that logically you cannot come to any conclusion other than that. But I think that's like problem number 7, and like there's 6 other problems above that too, right? And yeah, and that's it. As in every other field, yeah, exactly. And so anyway, Bungie's Marathon needs to break in the top 5 NPD sales to be considered a success, it's claimed. The top 5 NPD? What is NPD? Narcissistic personality disorder, new product development. Okay, so probably the first and the second one here. Yeah, it needs to be a bestseller. And so, yeah, there you go, new product development. So it needs to be top 5 in the market for video games this year. Now, what is the probability of it being in the top 5 of video games this year? 0. Zero. That's it. That's the number, 0. We all know this. I don't think it's only going to... I don't even think it's going to break the top 10. I would be surprised if it breaks the top 20. Unless they, like, overload this with microtransactions, I think it's going to be fucked. We had too many bangers this year? Yeah, exactly. Like, it won't break top 50. It'll probably be in the top 50. I think so. And so it's in free fall as well. On top of that, another report claimed a mixed reaction from the closed alpha. A Bungie pushed back its marketing and the pre-order plans. Wait, can you pre-order Marathon or not? Sony reportedly cancels all paid marketing for Marathon. Here it is. Now a new report claims that Sony has canceled all paid marketing plans for Marathon. This information comes from Colin Moriarty, who shares news in the latest paywalled episode of Sacred Symbols podcast. They reportedly came from someone familiar with the marketing efforts of the overseas market and is considered a fairly unusual move with a game of this high of a profile. Man, you cannot pre-order from Steam? Let me look it up. So if I go to the store on Steam, and I'm going to see it for myself. Okay. Planned release date. It is on your wish list. They have not even added in pre-orders. Guys, I think it's done. Wish list it? I don't think I will. And with everything going on, the art plagiarism controversy, mixed to negative feedback from the closed alpha, and now no paid marketing plans from Sony, it's hard not to see a delay on the horizon. Pushing forward with the planned marketing from September 23 could honestly make things even worse for Bungie and Marathon. I think that if they try to push this game out, it will be worse. I don't think that an abortion is necessary, but I think that this game will need at least a 1-year delay so they can recalibrate it and make it good. I don't think they have to abort.
We got first contact.
何より早い。
be up inside your club or in your Bentley. Get messy.